Sorry for the abyss. Hi everyone. Big editing day today. Big editing day. I'm gonna try and finish the video today. But if I finish it today, there's no guarantee it's gonna come out today because I still have the sponsor to do. Anyways, this will just work. You know, I say that and then I ended up yapping, but this is gonna be a work day, of course. You can join me if you'd like. I'll be putting on music and I'll be shworking my ass off, and you guys can work on what you want or play games beside me or observe me or do whatever you want to do. Have me on in the background, I don't care. Alright, let me put on the music. And let me get the little guys out. Sorry, my nose is still unbelievably dry. At this point, I'm just waiting for summer to be over. I have a whole month left. Hi. Buggy showers because he wears makeup. I've talked about this. Buggy doesn't makeup look every day. He 100% showers. Skincare routine and all. You can't put makeup on well if you have like dry skin, dry, crusty, oily skin. Also, his hair's so beautiful and long, there's no way he doesn't wash that. If a guy has long hair and it's not oily and disgusting looking, they shower. Favorite Zelda game? That's a tough one. Love Ocarina of Time, love Skyward Sword. Breath of the Wild is in its own category. Story-wise, definitely Skyward Sword. Also because I have nostalgia for Skyward Sword. And the music, oh fuck, I loved Skyward Sword. Ocarina of Time just because it was the first one I ever played and I thought it was amazing. My little baby brain exploded. Twilight Princess I like, but I didn't like love, like it was good. But it's not one of my favorites, I must say. I haven't been able to play Wind Waker because I don't have the console for it. I never had the console for Wind Waker. And people go, play an emulation, but I don't want to because I don't like emulated game controls. They're part of the experience and they kind of piss me off. He uses conditioner and shampoo. Have you seen how beautiful it is? He goes the whole mile. Skyward Sword for Switch port, not Wind Waker. Wind Waker. Ah, Groggy Ball, what chapter is that? "303-321. Long Ring Longland was surprisingly short. 303 to 321. And it was so fun. I don't trust people who don't like Long Ring Longland. You guys know this. Sorry, if you don't like Long Ring Longland in here, I'm sorry, I don't like you. Well, I mean, I don't, it's not that I don't like you, I just don't trust you. I would definitely like Wind Waker, I know I will. I just haven't been able to play it. Like, I'm not avoiding it, I just can't play it. I'll probably end up getting a Switch 2, honestly. If they announce a new Legend of Zelda game on the Switch 2, and if they announce Wind Waker port on the Switch 2, yeah, I'm getting it. They usually release a Legend of Zelda game with a new console. So I have a feeling that we're gonna get a new Zelda game with the new console. Yep, I played Majora's Mask. I like Ocarina of Time more than Majora's Mask, but Majora's Mask is just so otherworldly, and I know you know what I mean by that. Anyone who's played it knows what I mean by that. Like, I think about Majora's Mask and it's like just something else, do you know what I mean? Like, I liked it. And it's so strange and it's so like just weird in such a good way. Ocarina of Time I think I just have more of a connection to, that's why I like it more. But Majora's Mask was like... it was just literally a weird like limbo game. It had beautiful music and the characters were like sad. Like it was like an out-of-body experience for me, Majora's Mask. I loved it and I was like, this is just so weird. I bet if I played Majora's Mask first instead of Ocarina of Time, I'd probably like Majora's Mask more. But it's got some fantastic lines in there. Like, oh dear, it seems you've been met with a terrible fate. That gives me, like, chills, you know? I don't think Nintendo are a bully. Look, I've said this before and I know people don't agree with me. Out of game companies, Nintendo are not bad. They don't put their games on sale to the extent they could, yes, that's true. But out of game companies, they treat their employees well, they pay their employees well, and they deliver good games. Like, I don't think they're a bully at all. I think it's a little bit inflated. The hate for Nintendo. Like, I get it because a lot of people like their games and they want to be able to buy their games without an arm and a leg. But I always tell people the games are that much because they are actually paying their workers. It has nothing to do with like tricking the consumer. And also, of course, game preservation, which they could be better about. But I think the hate for Nintendo is just, we want it to be better. How does Nintendo fuck with other companies in vile ways? That one I haven't heard about. Fan games and fan media, it does depend on, because like, it's about the image of like their characters, right? So they either take down some stuff or keep some other stuff up. Like there are ROMs everywhere for a lot of their games, or mods or anything. Like, I wish they were more lenient on it, and I wish they were nicer about it, and that's for sure. But again, at the end of the day, this is still a company that treats its workers well. And again, as much as I am the consumer and you are the consumer, I at least appreciate that they are one of the best gaming companies for their workers, for their creators. Like any person who works in game, they want to work at Nintendo. Anyone who worked at Nintendo talks about how good it is for them, right? So it's like, as much as I do agree with people going, oh my god, Nintendo this and Nintendo that, again, I'm looking at other gaming companies and how other gaming companies treat their consumers and how other gaming companies treat their workers. And Nintendo's not bad at all. They're pretty above them, honestly. For Nintendo, it is really just, we want more of this, and a lot of people get angry they don't get more of that. Cease and desist. Is this about when they fucking told the Smash tournament to stop with the fucking, like, Smash game they were playing? I know this is an unpopular opinion. I fucking hate Pro League Super Smash Bros. I've talked about this. Because Pro League Smash players are the most annoying people ever. Because this is a game for fun. A game for fun and for babies, right? A family game for fun. Even Sakurai himself has said this is never meant to be a competitive game. Like, he's not adding things to try and fix anything for the pros. He's not trying to add things to fix anything for the pros or anything. So I have a little theory there that they had that Pro Smash tournament and the creator himself just kind of didn't want that. Because he doesn't like the competitive scene, we already know this. But I know that's my bias because I just don't care about it, and it's like, you know, like I know a lot of people are upset about that, but I was like, I mean, just, you know, I don't care for the competitive Smash League because it is so toxic in there. And honestly, with the toxicity it has, combined with how many horrible people are in there, and by that I mean the allegations, you guys have heard that, right? Can you not see why Nintendo would probably want to shut that down with the things that were being attached to that? I'm not saying like they were totally in the right for doing that. I am saying you can surely see why they didn't want that, because it was not like creating a good base at all. At all, right? Which is why I'm saying, yes, you can be mad about it, but also you have to think on the way the games are supposed to be presented and what the games are supposed to, you know, be. They're meant to be a family fun game. You can make it competitive, but the second it becomes that kind of toxic space with horrible people, with horrible allegations, why would Nintendo want to keep that? Of course they're going to want to get rid of that. But, also, when it comes to the Power World stuff, as, like, you know, as much I was like, Nintendo probably shouldn't be as predatory as they are with that kind of stuff, they didn't win. They didn't win. Power World stayed up. They backed off the second that happened. So it's like, if they got that taken down, that would be concerning. And they shouldn't have been that ridiculous with that. I do agree with that. But, they lost that case and they backed off. And that tends to be what happens. Either way, my point is, all I hear about Nintendo hate is usually they're very protective with their copyright, and that's because they're a family Nintendo company, like they're a family gaming company. So they're going to be protective with their copyright, that's just how it is. And their games don't go on sale. And they don't preserve their games. The preserving games, I understand. But majority of it is not that they're a scummy company. It's usually just, they're just a company that acts like a company, but they still treat their workers well. And they still make good games, you know what I mean? Like, there's been no allegations from Nintendo about, like, something for Blizzard standards, you know what I mean? Or people working in it. I was gonna say, it's a Japanese thing as well. Toei are also strict. A lot of Japanese companies are very, very protective of their copyright and their original characters. Because if you haven't noticed, the majority of games they target are not Japanese. It tends to be Western. Or a majority of things they tend to target as Western. I honestly think this might just be a bit of a cultural difference. But I don't call them evil for that or anything. Like, they're frustrating to an extent, yes, but I think the Nintendo hate is so overblown. Because again, compare them to other gaming companies, and they're pretty decent. They're just a bit protective of their copyright, of their IP. But they're still a company and they still could be better. And that's that. Either way, and a company has a CEO who, when they underperform on something like they did on the Wii U, he docked his own pay to give that to the workers, right? Because that was his decision to have to release the Wii U and it didn't perform the way they wanted it to. So he docked his own pay. He cut his own check in half and he gave that to the workers who worked on it. And that's what I mean. So it's like, respectfully, I'd rather a company that respects its workers to that extent than anything else. Especially in a creative field like gaming. Because, God, game devs are not treated well. Anything to do with kind of creative and computing is just not treated well. What did they do with Star Fox 2 and Mario 64? The only thing I need to fucking fix is their internet. Their fucking internet servers, for God's sake, Nintendo. I do remember there was outrage because someone got, like, fined big time by Nintendo for selling or for giving out ROMs. Sorry, not ROMs, emulations. I guess it's the same thing, right? And people were causing a fucking stink about that. And I was like, damn, that is kind of scummy. Let's look at, like, actually what happened there. He wasn't just giving them out, he was selling them. You had to pay, like, a subscription. No, there were multiples of them. It was like a site or something. You had to pay a subscription to him to get those ROMs. And I was like, yes, that is very illegal because that is like someone else's copyright and you're making them pay you. And it's like, no, he shouldn't have been fined that much. That much is true, but I'm pretty sure that's the basics of you've taken someone else's property, creative property, and you're making money off of it, ROM or not, you know? And it's like, this is what I mean. Yes, they're a bit predatory when it comes to, and again, very protective of their IP. But that was still in the means of, well, that guy should not have done that. Promised money for Star Fox 2, cancelled the contract. Later hired Argonaut for the Mario 64 gameplay. They don't like it, so they didn't pay them. Released Mario 64 with exactly the same gameplay of the original prototype without paying. Did they actually? I don't know how true that is, but I'll have to look that up. Because that's the first I've heard of that. Where have you gotten that information from? Like, I believe it, because again, they're a company, they're going to do some scummy things. At the end of the day, guys, they're a company. I'm not trying to bootlick, I'm just saying, every time I see complaints about something Nintendo have done, it's usually something that people, like, they'll call them scummy, and I'm like, is that scummy? I don't think that's scummy. I think it's just annoying at most. I don't know, I guess scummy for my definition is Blizzard, right? To me, that's scummy. Everything Blizzard have done from their workers to their games. See, so pulling contracts, I agree, that's fucked. Yes, I do not agree with that. No, that I agree with scummy, but I'm talking about people who talk about, like, oh, the copyright that they're enforcing. And it's like, I don't think that is very scummy. That's kind of just, that's their IP. But, like, that's scummy. I agree that the pulling contracts is scummy. I don't agree with that. Hello. Like, I'm not gonna defend Nintendo with my life. I just feel like I have to remind people some of the things they are calling very scummy. It's like, it's really not that scummy. It's just annoying at most. I don't know what that means, Go with 3 eyes. Also, because the Switch console and the nunchucks, oh sorry, the joysticks, the nunchucks, the Joy-Cons, for a time I was like, oh my god, yeah, that fucking sucks. That's horrible, because of course they kept drifting. And I thought that was on purpose. Tons of us thought it was on purpose. Until they were like, if you go into your local game store with a broken Joy-Con, they will just replace it for you. And they do. Like, if your Joy-Con is drifting and it's broken, at least here, and in Japan as well, if you just go into your local game store and tell them it's drifting, they're gonna test it and then they're gonna be like, okay, here's your new Joy-Con. I've done that multiple times now. I haven't had to pay a thing for it. Buying the rights to game mechanics. Yeah, that's stupid. Imagine if Nintendo bought the rights to Z targeting. Z lock targeting. Yeah, see, that's scummy, I think. That's like buying the rights to reacting. Anyways, yeah, I don't die on the hill of Nintendo or anything. I feel like people call Nintendo like they're so evil and they're so scummy, and it's like they're like bad at times. I agree, but they are not that bad. Chill out. Like they are truly not like the living Satan incarnate of a video game company, especially with everything else around. Buggy was blonde in Stampede because Buggy was originally going to be blonde, and it was a homage to Oda's original Buggy design. When it comes to Power World, I remember that being a thing, and I remember thinking, but it is suspiciously close to Pokemon, right? However, it's still its own, like, copyright, so, I am glad Nintendo lost that one. The biggest fear with Power World was, I think we all thought it was using AI, like AI art, and I was like, respectfully, if a game like that is doing that, I'm not sure whose side I'm on here. But I think that ended up being not true. Babushka Robin. Like, I told you guys this. There was a company that tried to release a Bowser dildo. And Nintendo got their asses. And a lot of people went boo, boo, boo. And I was thinking, okay, but it's a family company. It's it's a family like character, a child character Bowser. He's for babies. You and I can both see why they wanted to remove the Bowser dildo. Because that kind of shit is what stops kids from like looking up stuff online and getting traumatized, you know? I'm not traumatized, but you know what I mean. It sticks with them for the rest of their lives. If they own the Mario porno, I believe it's so they can keep it and not release it. But this is what I mean when I say they're very protective with their IP. Because it's a combination of this is their own creative property and they are a major family gaming company as well. Waluigi glowing bullsack. I think that the Bowser dildo, I think it was released under a different name. That's all they have to do, just release it under a different name. Bayonetta's for the girls, thank you very much. But yeah, TLDR, no, I'm not ride or die for Nintendo by any means. I just think the hate is so overblown for them. Especially in comparison to everything else. Like, say what you want about Nintendo, but they're one of the only companies in Japan that have accepted, like, gay marriage within their company. Because you get specific, like, paycheck rises and rights and stuff for when you get married in Japan for work as well. And they wanted to give that same opportunity to people who were not going to be marrying, obviously, heterosexual marriage, straight marriage. And again, like, yes, they're a company, but it seems they do like their workers. That's right, both Luigi and Diddy. Oh my god. Emergency, emergency. I remember that because everyone was like, oh my god, Mario is like the president of gay marriage. What am I looking for? Thriller Bark. I think 379 is Thriller Bark. No, it must be 479. $483, okay. Also, the joke of a Nintendo not going on sale is like blatantly untrue. You can literally like get up a graph or like a, you know, a data sheet of Nintendo games going on sale. They do it nearly every year, and it's like, that's just not true. I don't know why people say that. So long, gay Bowser. No. 476, no. 480. That's what I want. 483. Oh yeah, I saw that, the animal game. Sanji turns into a fox, but he's like an ugly fox. He's like really ugly. Not cute at all. At all. Look at Sanji's little fucking beanstalk legs. My god. God, dying. They survived that because they got their shadows back. Oh my god, Oda and his fake out deaths. I'm sick of this. Sanji should have fat ass. That much is true. Why didn't Zoro try to get disintegrated in a cooler pose? We should ask. SBS question. Dun 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Sabodi, that's in the 500s. Maybe got that one. Perfect music with this scene. Great music. Look how much fun he's having. I do say that I believe Robin being the last one. I don't expand on it, but I say I think Robin being the last one to vanish is significant. Considering Robin at this point had no one else. And Luffy and Robin both had that idea of, you know, they're all gone. I failed and they're all gone because Robin had tried to do the same thing in Water 7. Like, Luffy's fear is being alone. That's 100%, you know, real and true. He's terrified of loneliness. Robin is the same. She had to be alone all her life. And run from people trying to use her, trying to kill her, until she found the Straw Hats. So Robin and Luffy being the two last ones to see each other as she vanishes, I think that is significant to both of them. I'm really excited, by the way. I got fairy lights to hang up on my curtains. I don't have time to do it today because I have to edit, but next time you see me, I'm gonna have beautiful pink fairy lights on my curtains. Doppy was forced to eat trash as a kid. Heartbreaking. You're not special, Robin. Doffy's seen heaven and hell on Earth by the time he was 10. Fuck that guy. I can't get over that Doffy said that with Law right there. I think living in hell all your life, probably. Because if you're living in hell all your life, what hope do you have? You've never seen a better world, how can you hope for it? What am I looking for? Why am I doing this actually? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna watch Banana Fish again and cry my eyes out. Banana Fish? You don't know it? I made a video on it talking about what genre it is because that's been debated to hell and back. It's very fucking sad if you do watch it. Banana Fish is one I don't bring up much because again, I forget what I've watched. But Banana Fish is fantastic as well. Sad, but good. It is an anime. Also a manga. It's from the 70s, I think. Or is it the 80s? I'm not seeing Great Pretender, no. I call Cat Viper in this, and not Neko Mamushi. Watches people go, Cat Viper! I'm sorry. I call him Cat Viper. Actually, I want to do a Castlevania watch-along with Drork show. We've talked about it, it's just about needing to find the time. Oh, because goddamn aren't we both busy. Oh god. Aw, sleeping. Schmeeping. Do, 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 do. Oh god, I know I have this chapter somewhere. What's Zoro? That was in the 700s, wasn't it? No, I lied. It's in the 800s. Found it. Woof! Fuck are they fighting about in the back? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Nya 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 nya. Lasagna. Remember when Wano was happening, Onigashima? I remember when Brooke was the only one with Robin, if anyone was around at this time, and remember when everyone was like, Robin's so getting kidnapped. She's so getting kidnapped because she's only with Brooke. Have you learned nothing? Have you learned nothing? I remember seeing that and I was like, what are these idiots talking about? Yeah, people were saying that. Like, the Straw Hats would rather fucking die than let Robin get stolen again. Also, Robin said this after Cat Viper told her, you're gonna be in trouble because you can read poneglyphs. And she said, well, I have people to protect me. Because Brooke's weak. Because Brooke's a bum, don't you know? Brooke's not even a top percentage. Because Brooke's not Luffy or Zoro Or Jinbe at this point. Anyone can be Sanji, so, you know, who cares about that guy? Brook had a lot of participation in Wano. It was to be Robin's support. That was the whole point. In the same way Nami and Usopp together were Otama's support. I mean, he had as much participation as Jinbe and Frankie and Usopp and Nami. He just didn't get a 1v1 fight. But that's because he was there for Robin. Yeah, Brook and Robin during Wano made me realize what a good duo they are. I honestly hadn't thought about it before. Oh my god. But Brook was literally doing as much as Jinbe and Frankie. What are you talking about? He was the one making sure Robin could actually get out of the burning building the second she was down by Black Maria. Yeah, and he took out all of Black Maria's goons as well. Brook was working. He did as much as the support needed to do. But his presence was definitely there in Wano, that's for sure. In Onigashima, I certainly felt that. But what was I talking about before? I lost it. Oh, I didn't think about Brook and Robin being like a duo until Wano. But they work really well together. But I really, really, really liked Brook and Robin and Black Maria because Brook being Robin's support, and I said this in my woman video, I was like, that is something that I rarely see. One of them, like, male main characters being the woman's fighting support, you know? Like, not taking over the fight, not tagging in when Robin's down. He is just there to support her. My woman video. Like, I was surprised. I was like, oh, she, like, this is Robin's fight. She actually gets the fight. And Brook is just there to be her cheerleader. But yeah, Brook and Frankie had very similar roles in Onigashima. They were both on the back ends looking out for their crew. So yeah, Frankie had that fight with that one guy, I forgot his name. But he was also there as Zoro's support as well, if we forget. He was literally catching Zoro and saying, "Do you need help?" And Zoro said no. And then the second Zoro fell off that cliff, Frankie went to catch him and was looking after him. Without Frankie, Zoro would have drowned. Same goes for Brook and Robin. They were literally the oldies, taking care of their crew. And Jinbe was the same. Well, I can't join Big Mom's, otherwise I'm her daughter. Kaido. Big dragon. Oh my god, Buggy! Fuck, I forgot he became an emperor. Yeah, I joined Buggy. The Toppy Roppo weren't unforgettable. Oh, sorry, weren't forgettable. It's just that one guy I don't remember. Like, a lot of people remember Sasaki because they liked him. I remember Page 1. I remember Ulti. I remember Drake. I remember Black Maria. I remember Who's Who. Hawkins was also in it. I remember them. It's just Sasaki was not on my list. It's like Doffy's family. I remember most of Doffy's family, not all of them. There's just a lot of characters. But I knew what he did. I know what he looks like. I just forgot his name. I don't think that's forgettable. Otherwise it'd be like, oh fuck yeah, he was there. Honestly, I don't get the beef with the Toppy Roppo. There are a lot of people that said they didn't like them and I don't understand why. I don't get the beef with them. I thought they were good, and I thought they did what they had to do. Sorry, not Hawkins, but he was working under them, wasn't he? They were annoying? I don't get it. I don't get it. I was excited when I saw the Toppy Roppo. I liked their whole theme of all of them being like beasts of some kind. They had character for the time we saw them as well. People acted like they were totally characterless. They weren't. I fucking loved Who's Who. That racist cat. I loved Black Maria. I loved Ulti. I loved Page 1. X-Drake was in there as well. And I was like, they are not characterless. Are people just angry they're not like Eni's lobby? Like, I don't understand. Ulti wasn't a pick-me. Just loved her brother. That's not a pick-me. Dude, if Ulti was a pick-me, men would like her. What? I have the idea that a lot of people didn't like them because they thought they weren't strong enough. That tends to be the case. I found when some people say, oh, this character's annoying, it's because they weren't as strong as they wanted them to be. That's what I found. And I'm like, the Toppy Roppo were not annoying. Like, I enjoyed all of them being on screen. And I know many people who want Sasaki carnally. I just couldn't remember his name. But Black Maria was one of my favorite characters in Onigashima and in Wano and Point Blank. Same with Who's Who. I really like Who's Who. The funniest thing is they call them characterless. And I was like... Yeah! Like, some people say they don't have a character. Thanks for the... Whoa! Jesus, MelonTeee! Thanks for the subs! Nice to see you here. I really appreciate that. Yeah! But the ironic thing is some people call them, like, characterless. And I was like... The Toppy Roppo had more character than... Like... Yeah! Or had, I'd say, maybe the same amount of character as the Eni's Lobbies guys. I only remember Jabra, and then Khalifa, Kaku, and Lucci and Bluno. Who the fuck were the other two? Like, you know what I mean? They were annoying as shit. Those two were annoying as hell. And I'm confused because I'm like, the Tobi-Roppo had better designs and more personality in my opinion than like the Enies Lobby's agents. Like, Ulti had a lot more personality than Khalifa, I can say that much. A lot more personality. Sorry, he's moaning over me. And Page 1 sure had a lot more personality than Bluno. Or fucking Chapapa. Like, I don't know, it just seems like, oh, grr, grr, grr. And then these people like Enies Lobby, and it's like, Enies Lobby had the exact same thing. And the fights, in my opinion, were not as good because they didn't rely on character. They relied a lot more on just action. Onigashima was very similar to Enies Lobby. Marineford absolutely was not similar at all to Onigashima. Enies Lobby 100%. And this is why I say Onigashima feels like a major upgrade and a major like writing evolution from Oda if you compare it to Enies Lobby. This is why I say yes, Enies Lobby is good. I like it. It's a good arc. I like all the arcs. But people who say Enies Lobby is still like a peak arc, I'm like, I just feel these people are stuck in the past because it's like Enies Lobby is good, but it feels so small and the characters feel a lot less expanded on within their fights in Enies Lobby than they do now. Onigashima was fucking fantastic when it came to character dynamic in fight. It wasn't just fight. Nearly every character that had a fight in Onigashima, all the Straw Hats, it all meant something. It was about the character as much as it was about saving Wano. Like, I just thought it was fantastic. I think like Onigashima, from Enies Lobby to Onigashima, is a really, really great showing of how Oda has evolved for his fights and how he now puts so much emotion into his fights regarding character, and it's not just hit and punch. Like, respectfully, you cannot compare Zoro's fight with King to Kaku. Kaku was fun, I liked him, but think about what Zoro's fight with King entailed. Think about what he had to go through. Think about what he had to think about. Think about what he realized through that fight, about not just himself but his sword, right? Same goes with King. Some people say King's not like a character, and I have no idea where they get that from, just because King's a stoic guy like Zoro. And I'm like, that's very ironic to say. King very much had a character. He just wasn't like a very obnoxious and very like crazy, you know? Like, he was just a very serious guy because of what he'd gone through. Fucking fair enough. Sanji's fight with Queen cannot be compared to Sanji's fight with Jabra at all. Sanji's fight with Queen was fucking phenomenal. Black Maria and Robin is one of the best combos of like Robin's own fight and Robin's own person and what she had to go through as she was fighting Black Maria. Chopper's fight, yes, he didn't unleash the monster form, but his fight was literally being a doctor. Chopper's fight in Onigashima was so much more aware of Chopper's character than his fight in Enies Lobby was, because it was actually who Chopper was, right? And you have Usopp and Sogeking, but the thing that confuses me is Usopp didn't get a 1v1 in Enies Lobby, not from what I can recall anyways. He was literally, you know, running to get the keys. He did the same thing in Onigashima, but to a larger extent of turning half an army, helping to turn half an army against Kaido. And I was like, what's the difference here? Is it just people just like the Sogeking persona? I suppose they did. Because yeah, Usopp had a very good moment of shooting the keys across to Robin. I love that. Don't get me wrong, that was fantastic. But he had a similar fantastic moment of not only helping Otama to turn half an army against Kaido, but also a similar moment of telling the fucking samurai, Kinemon, like, I am going to live with snot, like, I'm going to cling to life with snot dripping from my face. What you guys are doing is ridiculous. Sure, you can die, but what about Wano? What will happen to Wano? Those samurai would not be alive if it were not for Usopp. And it's just like, why does Usopp not get this credit in Onigashima, but he gets it in Water 7? I don't understand that. I never understood that. He was doing more work in Onigashima than he was in Water 7. And yet everyone loves his Water 7 persona, but not Onigashima. And I'm like, he was fucking busy in Onigashima. Like, he knew exactly where he needed to be and exactly what he was doing in Onigashima. And yet, for some reason, it's not good enough. I just don't understand it. I really don't. He was the support in Water 7 and he was the support in Onigashima. That is his role. He knows his role. Like, I just think it's a nostalgia. It just has to be. I really don't get it. But yeah, in comparison, Onigashima is so much higher than Enies Lobby because it really, really shows Oda's evolution in writing to such an extent. Robin, of course, is different. Robin's scenes when it comes to Enies Lobby were just phenomenal. They were fantastic. Like, I'll never say they were bad. Of course they were fantastic. I'm not even saying Enies Lobby is bad at all. Enies Lobby was really, really good. Like, I loved it. But as I've told you guys, you get to Robin saying, I want to live. And in my opinion, after that, you just kind of feel that drop. Because think about what I'm reading One Piece for, right? Robin says she wants to live, and then suddenly fight. And these fights just kind of have absolutely no meaning to the characters. And I kind of half care about who they're fighting, right? When it comes to the Tobi Roppo, we weren't introduced to them until the fight started. And I was excited for each person to fight the Tobi Roppo, to see the Tobi Roppo. And they were fun. They were enjoyable. They had character. When people say they don't have character, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. But yeah, it's just such a nostalgia thing, I think. But the fights in Onigashima were just so much more emotionally in tune than the fights in Enies Lobby. Like, Oda's gotten very, very, very good at combining fight with narrative and emotion and character. He's gotten very good at it, and in my opinion, Onigashima is the shining example of that. I disagree. I don't think Marco got a flashier moment. Marco's moment was literally saying, my time's up, time for the other guys to take the stage. I don't think that's a flashier moment. Also, Marco's not Usopp. Usopp's moment of realizing that the intercom system is something they can use, and also, once again, telling the fucking samurai, no, you're not dying. We have to cling to our lives. Think about what's going to be happening to Wano. That's a flashy Usopp moment. Flashy moment for you guys is a physical fight, or for some people is a physical fight. Usopp's never been that. He's never been that, which is why it confuses me. Usopp's flashiest moments are going to be what he says, what he does. It's not going to be who he fights, right? Like, a lot of people don't agree with me when I say one of Usopp's best moments is him yelling at those samurai, saying, no, the way you think is fucking stupid. I am clinging to life. That is such conviction, right? That is his person. That is his character. He's literally on a fucking battlefield. The odds are against him and he's yelling, I am clinging to life and so should you. And so many people just don't see why that's important for Usopp to say. That is such an important thing for Usopp to say, because of course he's a coward, but he is going to cling to life even in the middle of a fucking battlefield. Like, and he is still running around and surviving even though he's the regular Joe. That is literally the most Usopp you can get. That is his flashy moment. Like, I think that is such an important line for Usopp, and some people don't get it. It just drives me nuts. I don't know, so many people mistake flash with fights, and it just really frustrates me. Even Usopp's Nika moment in Dressrosa was support, right? I don't know, I just don't get it. Not to mention the fact that he you know, was the reason page 1 got taken down, or one of the reasons. He was one of the reasons Ulti got taken down. He was one of the reasons the whole army, the half of Kaido's army got turned against him, and he is the reason the samurai are alive. And people will still say he didn't do anything. Oh my god, it drives me nuts. They do just want Usopp to flashily kill someone. When I hear that Usopp hasn't done anything, especially in Wano, I'm like, I just don't know what you're talking about. And I realize they want him to fight. They don't want him to have an actual character moment. They want him to just punch someone. It's like, I'm sick of you! I'm sick of you. Punching someone can be a character moment, yes, but it's Usopp. Usopp's character has never been the fighting character. Like, I agree, yes, he can have a punching character moment. The issue is some people think that's the only thing that will, like, redeem Usopp. He doesn't need to be redeemed. You know? Like, redeem what? Hello. Also, the funniest thing is every single fight we've seen Usopp in. Nice try. Every single fight we've seen Usopp in, he wins it because of ingenuity, right? He wins it because of intelligence, and this is what gets me. A lot of people go, oh, I miss Usopp's old ammo because of, like, how he'd make shit up. All of his fights have currently been ingenuity. All of his fights have not been relying on his ammo now. Have been his intellect. That's what Wano was. Wano was him supporting his crew, doing what he can for his crew with his intellect. And again, that's how they won that fucking war. Because he realized what they can do to turn the army against Kaido. If he had not done that, they would have been fucked. That was him. He realized that. He was the one that came up with that. And he was the one that helped Otama, Nami included, to get to that speaking point. So she could turn the whole of Kaido's army, or whole half of Kaido's army against him. He always wins things with ingenuity. And for some reason, people will only accept that when he's in a 1v1. Not even a 1v1, by the way. He's like barely ever been in a 1v1. I actually can't remember when he has been. But people only accept that if he's like centered and focused on against a sole person. But when it's a whole army? No, he didn't fight the mole lady 1v1. That was with Chopper. That's what I mean. Arlong Park was probably his only 1v1. But he's always won fights with his ingenuity and with his intellect. What Usopp was fighting was the whole of the fucking Onigashima army. There was Perona as well. That was the 1v1. That was also one with intellect, wasn't it? I think Perona was the last 1v1 he ever got. But that was with intellect, again. So it's like, he got rid of half of Kaido's army with his own intellect. So when it's focused on one person, yes. Suddenly everyone likes Usopp. But when it's like a whole fucking group of people on a battlefield that he's trying to beat, or he's trying to help his crew against, no, that doesn't count. That wasn't him. When it was, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's just unreal to me. They really just want... I want him to punch one person. I hate you!
Howdy do, boys!
Most shonen arc of One Piece, Enies Lobby. By far, it was Enies Lobby. Again, not by the Robin, Say You Want to Live. Just directly after that, it became the most shonen thing ever. And I was like, oh, now I see why so many people... When people say they like Enies Lobby and not Water 7, I raise my eyebrow at them. Because I think I know why. Water 7 to me just feels so small now, is the thing. And again, it's got fantastic writing, but as you guys know, I'm a believer of Oda just gets better with each arc. I truly do believe he does. And now, going back to Water 7, it is fantastic. It just feels small. Punk Hazard is one of the funniest arcs. It's hilarious, and that's crazy because the subject matter of Punk Hazard was fucking devastating. And again, I've told you guys this, my theory is Oda added the most jokes in Punk Hazard because he realized, wow, drugging children and experimenting on children is kind of grim. I think I need to add more jokes here so people don't get too depressed. Guy with Three Eyes, again, it's because post-time skip doesn't have as many 1v1s. That's something I noticed when I was reading the time skip. I was like, there are a lot lesser 1v1s going on now. They're still there, but they're definitely lesser. And again, this is why I'm like, I'm sensing something here. I'm sensing a theme here. I think Oda's character writing has become fucking phenomenal in the time skip. His world building even better. Which is why I'm just shocked that people will say, oh, he like dropped off. He dropped off at the time skip. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's gotten better since the time skip. I just think we're reading for different things, honestly. Well, there's a video out there talking about how Oda like fumbled at the time skip or something. I remember someone tried to send that to me and was like, well, you can watch this. And I told them, respectfully, I already don't agree. I've read all of the time skip. I felt the time skip was just, it's just phenomenal, I think. And it's like, I'm not gonna watch a video where I can tell this person is probably reading One Piece for different reasons to me. Like, you can argue with me about the time skip all you want. I'm not going to change my mind because I experienced that. I read it. I analyzed it. I just think it's phenomenal. Also, people say, oh, pre-time skip, pre-time skip. And you know what those same people say? Skip Whole Cake Island, skip Skypiea, Long Ring Long Long Bad, Thriller Bug, and then they tell you 3 whole arcs that they think is doggy doo-doo, and they're all pre-time skip. And it's like, you cannot have both! You cannot have both! Just say you only like Marineford and fucking Enies Lobby at that point. For God's sake, just say you only like Marineford and Enies Lobby. You are driving me nuts. You cannot say pre-time skip is peak One Piece and then say 3 arcs out of it are bad. I'm going to kill you. Oh yeah, no, the anime has absolutely fucked over the time skip. This is why I need Wit to be good. I need it to be good. I need them to do all of One Piece. Because if Wit is good, they can actually show people, see, the time skip is fucking phenomenal. It was just fucking Toei. It was Toei. They fucked it up. It pisses me off. I hate you. No, quality of the anime 100% matters because you have One Piece fans who say these things and they've only watched the anime and that's what they base it on. There's definitely, it definitely matters 100%. A lot of time skip misconceptions is because of the anime. Like 100% it's because of the anime. Yeah, some people say it's too long, but Zeus, we're talking about One Piece fans who have watched it and say they don't like the time skip. We're not talking about people who haven't gotten into One Piece. We are talking about people who have gotten into One Piece. And there are so many misconceptions about the time skip. A lot of those people will just spread that shit, and it's because of the anime. Anime quality does matter. It really matters. Again, hence why I really want Wit to be good. Oh. Yeah, Dressrosa, even me, I was like, damn, this is rough. If the end of One Piece is a Davy back fight, I'll scream in joy. That's perfectly cheesy for Oda. Look, Dressrosa is one of my it's my second favorite arc. And again, you guys know, Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa, after that I can't rank them because I think they're just all really good. So it's like, even with the rough patches Dressrosa went through, I just think it's one of Oda's best. Wait! They don't love you like I love you. Favorite opening? It's me, sunshine, here we go! That is still my favorite one. Hope's a close second. Lose myself. What chapter does Sanji fail to save Robin? I'll go to 370. $375. Nope. 374. Oops. If you're talking about spoilers, I'm going to be closing the YouTube chat. Like, don't mention it anything. Anything. Nothing, okay? I'm incredibly strict on that. Dude, I had to close my Twitter DMs. By the way, someone just DM'd me the entire fucking chapter, like, summary. Which, again, is the worst way you could ever experience One Piece. I don't get it. And they were like, did you see this? And they sent me the whole fucking thing. I didn't read it. I closed my eyes and I was like, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. DMs are gone. I even have in my bio, do not send me fucking anything until the officials are out. Like, why is this so hard? Do you see why I hate leaks so much now, guys? I just cannot stand them. For the goddamn life of me, I cannot stand them. Zeus, I've talked about this before. Basically, Shonen Jump is physical. It's a physical thing. Shonen Jump is sold in so many places in Japan. And of course, to have physical stock, you have to ship out physical stock. And people have to stock it So for that, they need it days before, right? They usually get it through 3 days before. Because that's business, that's how it works. And some people will just break into a Shonen Jump copy before it's out on the shelves. Again, that's illegal, you can't do that. And they'll just post it online. That's how they get leaked. No. No, the editors would not ever release that kind of info. Like, whole chapters, never. It's quite literally people just breaking the law. Hence why when Shueisha finds them, they tend to either fine them or jail them. I can't believe someone got found and fined and there is still no break to the leaks. Like, just what are they supposed to do? It's insane. At some point, you have to blame the leakers, you know? Well, like I said, now that leaks are affecting Japan a lot more, they've just become so out of hand. I really do think that they're going to start really cracking down more now. Because they didn't used to affect Japan, but now that it's so global online, it's just become so much worse. God, I hope Oda goes on a break soon, I'm serious. Oh, I really hope he goes on a break soon. I love the new chapters, it's just the fucking leaks in the community make it so annoying. They have made it, or make reading manga leaks a jailable offense. They can't do that. I must say, not taking down the websites on which they post the leaks is shocking to me. I don't know why they don't have the jurisdiction to be able to do that. What does shock me is when people post leaks like on Twitter and stuff. I don't know how Shueisha don't have like workers to like see that and start taking those down. Like they really are not working to their full extent, which is why I'm thinking, are they going to start now? Because now Japan's being affected by it. Lil Luffy, I explained it. It's just photos. It's scanning the manga before it's even on the shelves. Make being a One Piece fan illegal. The websites are not hosted in Japan, Zeus, but that's still their copyright and their IP. And it's not shared under fair use. It's literally the whole manga before it's even hit the shelf. There should be a way to take that down for them. Because Salem, I've explained this, because it's physical. They have physical stocks, and to be able to stock it, they don't get it on the day of release. They need to get it before the day of release to stock it. So people literally just illegally break into the book. They break into Shonen Jump. You're not supposed to, like, no workers or anything are supposed to do that obviously, because it's not officially released yet. It's a real big problem that they have. And that's how a lot of people also get early access to games as well. Not because they got a special release. It's because they are working at the stores in which these games are released, and they're just taking a copy. And of course, again, that's illegal. The workers aren't allowed an early access copy just because they're working there. I've been saying, but the thing is, it'd be so hard because you guys don't understand the extent of where these mangas are sent to. They're sent to like every 7-Eleven and every Family Mart. Like, it's not just bookstores, it's convenience stores. They're sent fucking everywhere. And there are so many of those in Japan. Like, we're talking like in the millions, right? The scale is just absolutely massive. So, that's the biggest issue, but I've always thought, and this would take a lot of time, they keep count of all their stock, right? So it's like, there just needs to be a count before, like they need to keep track of the numbers once they've been released to the stores, and then on the day of shelving, they need to ask the managers to count again. Do you know what I mean? Like, recount the stock and see what's there. That'll be work, but they'd find out which fucking workers are breaking into it. Because again, you can't just take an early copy. That's part of, like, you know, your contracts for when you work in a place. You gotta wait like everyone else. And again, I've heard before that, well, if they just went digital, this wouldn't happen. And as you guys know, I hate that because, first of all, physical media is so important. Japan having a physical manga media industry is very, very, very good. Physical media industry is already like dying. And the preservation of media is going to collapse if we keep relying on digital media. So Japan having a physical manga market is fantastic. We want to encourage that, not discourage that. And then, second of all, it's gonna get hacked anyway. Because this is how intense this is. Because think of all the companies that One Piece has to go through before it's released. It has to go through who knows how many fucking companies. For translations, for checking over regarding like different countries. Emails, how many like get sent out. It's going to be hacked into anyway. Digital does not stop leaks, and we know this. It's a pipe dream to think digital stop leaks. They don't. So yeah, case in the matter is no, the company shouldn't have to change the way they work to stop these leakers. They just have to stop the leakers. Exploding dye packs. But yeah, this is what I mean. Tons of people don't actually know that leaks are leaks. They think it's pirating. I like pirating. I think pirating's good. Leaks are not pirating. So many people think that One Piece leaks, oh, Japan already has it. I don't want to wait 3 days for the English translation. They have no idea Japan don't actually have it released yet. Because the second I found that out, I said, fuck, I'm never reading those again. Maybe the internet was a mistake. Imagine the days of One Piece before the internet was like a thing that took off. Oh, the peace that you would feel. Video's coming along good. I mean, there were still forums. The internet was still a thing when One Piece was released, but it wasn't to this extent. Leaks are honestly, like, these kinds of leaks are a very, very recent development in media. To this extent. Like, there were still leaks, you know, beforehand because of people talking about what they were working on. But it's just become ridiculous now. So it's like, this is why I also think Shueisha kind of don't know what to do, because this is pretty recent. This extreme leakage is very recent. If we're talking like historical, you know? Historical pop culture. Oops. Oh, but yeah, I'm up in arms about this recently because for some reason people have just gotten so much worse, especially with me, and especially since now I've been making chapter reviews, and the amount of people that will just spoil the next chapter in my chapter reviews, and it's like, why do I have to be the one to tell you to shut the fuck up? Like, you cannot be serious. It's unreal to me. Someone will watch a chapter review of not that chapter and go, let me just say the whole next chapter in this chapter review. Do you have a brain? Do you have a frontal lobe? I'm serious. I just can't believe it. I'm starting to put, like, I realize I now have to put in the pinned comments, like my pinned comment has to be, do not talk about the next chapter in the, like, in these comments. It's not out yet. The fact I have to say that is insane. That's insane, right? No one has common sense anymore. It's just crazy. Also, of course, the most annoying thing is, I stream my chapter reviews. And still, I get people going, hi, here's the summary. What the fuck are you doing? No, they're not children spoiling because they can actually write. They have grammar. No, it's just people being incredibly annoying and going, why aren't you talking about, like, the new chapter? Here's what happens in it. Get the fuck out. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not giving these people the benefit of the doubt. I've said so many times. I even say in the video itself, I only react to the official. It's like no one listens. It's just insane. I feel like I'm falling on deaf ears. TikTok kids' attention span. But also, a lot of the time, it's not kids talking about the leaks, it's full-grown adults. Which is why I'm saying, this is not kids. Majority of the time, no, it's not children. If it were kids, sure, okay, kids are dumb. It's not kids. That's the other thing, right? You can't just blame kids. They're probably not kids. Majority of stupid things said online tend to be from adults. Also, if it is kids, in Australia, that's illegal now. Now you have to be 16 or over to have a YouTube channel in Australia. Mr. YouTube, get him! Oh, you're 13 and you have a YouTube channel? I'm killing you. I have YouTube behind me. I'm kidding, by the way. Obviously, I'm not gonna start sniping kids. You get auto-banned. Zeus, you're about to get auto-banned. You said the word underaged on Twitch. You're gone. You're gonna get got. What I don't get is Shueisha and Shonen Jump have companies in other countries. So Shonen Jump slash Shueisha has like American Shonen Jump, right? Which of course is owned by Shueisha. So I'm like, even if it's like, oh, it's a Japanese IP and it's like overseas, then why can't the American Shonen Jump do anything about it? It just feels like they just need to try harder. And again, I think now they will. Because now I think they realize it has gotten really out of hand. They got you, Zeus. Your account's 11 years old. Zeus, you're gone. You're gone again. Oh, God. I told you guys, when the ending happens, if I keep like streaming editing, if I'm still doing this, my chats are going to be in emote mode, or I just will not have chats up point blank. Because no fucking way am I risking anything. Nothing will be risked. One Piece won't end in our lifetime. Sorry, I'm flashbanging you guys. Hang on, do I still have the chapter up? It made me laugh. No, I didn't. In the Thriller Bark, you know how he starts his volumes with a little quote? One of the quotes was someone asking, "Are you a god?" And he says, "Yes! Okay, on with the chapter!" I mean, I work hard for my chapter reviews to make sure I pick a title that isn't like too much of a spoiler, and to pick a scene from a panel from the manga that is also not too much of a spoiler. Like, I haven't put Robin and her bangs in any of my thumbnails because the anime hasn't gotten to that, and I don't think it's fair. I sure hope they're not spoiler panels. Gee, I sure hope they're not. Anime's halfway through Egghead. Yep, then I will not be showing Robin and her bangs until the anime catches up, because some people are anime only. Although I must say, I'm not sure why I have a few anime onlys watching my videos when at the beginning of every single video I say, spoilers up to said chapter. I've had people be like, can you include more spoiler warnings? And I'm like, no. I've given you the spoiler warning. Just read up to that point. Like, I don't know what they expect of me. Like, damn, can you talk about this and not encase everything? No? I'm sorry, buddy. You're just gonna have to catch up. I'm gonna have to fucking set up an alarm and everything, for real.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Good day. That reminds me, I have to include spoiler warnings for this, but I don't know what I get up to. I have to remember to do that now because I always forget. And then I have to re-render it and then I cry. Okay, no Egghead. I think Wano. I think I don't talk past Wano here. You guys need to do what I do. And by that I mean, by the time the leaks are coming out, or if you know there's no break week, which a lot of us, you know, we know, you should have a second account that has no One Piece on it. None. And I guarantee you, you'll be able to avoid leaks and spoilers. Like, you need, like, your all-encompassing account, and then your non-One Piece, your strict non-One Piece account. Where's the Whole Cake Island cover? Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. There. out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Why are you blurry? What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh my god. Never mind. I need to find another cover. Much better. What? Why are you a woman? Why are you blue? Oh my god, Elbaf giants. Can't just ask a fisherman why they're blue. I can't get over how much better the covers in Japanese are. Like, it's so clean. And then the covers in English are so poo-poo. What is with this fucking framing? You miss so much of the art. I hate it. Stop that. Piss me off. Like, enough! Oh my god, enough with this framing! Just keep it like this, it's nice and clean. I hate you. Where's one of my favorite Sanji panels? Not this. Not this. Not this. You. Now that I know it doesn't say grit, it says like will. I hate you. Anyways. I gotta piss so bad. Lala. Hi. This was peak. Eat worms! Oh my god, classic. Classic eat worms. You finished it? Yay, I haven't even finished it. Oh my god. But it's nice, right? It's incredible. Oh. My god. I hope Gin meets Sanji good. One Piece gets good at Arlong Park. People want to show them eat worms. No, Witch Hat's still gone. To my knowledge, anyways. Would I eat worms? How are they cooked? If Sanji cooked worms for me, I'd eat them. One Piece gets good when Luffy says, "Wow, I hate you." That's what really made me go, oh my god, this feels different. Who is this guy? Only because Kobe was in such a sad situation. And our heart really goes out to Kobe like, oh my god, this poor bastard. And Luffy just says, wow, I hate you. And I was like, that's a very bold thing for the protagonist to say. I remember how to eat fried worms. Wasn't it just how to eat worms or something? Was it fried worms or just worms? He had to eat like 26 worms or something because of like a bet or dare or because of bullies. And there was one worm that exploded in the microwave. It was fried worms, I see. My teacher, when I was in primary school, she read the book to us. And I'll never forget that book because I don't remember all of it, but I remember he had to like eat all those worms, you know? And there's one part where it's like he's eaten so many now that it's not weird to him anymore. And he was like, oh, another day of eating a worm. And he was like in worm depression. It was bizarre. It really affected me though. Like he was so used to it. He was like, oh yes, another worm. He was like, it's not even scary or shocking anymore. It's just boring eating a worm. WAP. Dun, 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 dun. Protein bugs. This is a lie. He doesn't fucking say Sanji. He says you. God, this is such a panel. Oops. BB! God damn. Now that's a woman! Woof! Thrash, what the fuck are you talking about? I look away for 2 seconds. I'm looking for when he jumps in the water. Because Zoro's like, I'm gonna go get Luffy, he's gonna die. And Sanji's like, yeah, I know. So he jumps in instead. And Zoro goes, what the? Zoro was not having a good time. Oh, man. It must be 85. Alright, hang on. I'll be back. I gotta pee so bad. I'll be back. Ah! I'm back. Oop. I ordered a bunch of cucumbers because I ran out and it made me sad. I was going to come back with cucumbers and hummus. And I was struck with horror. What was I looking for? Okay, 85. When does Sanji jump into water? Sorry, I'm giggling. I'm giggling. I like Zoro and Sanji, sorry. Like, this is just good. This is just good. These are just good panels, what can I say? I was like, hi boys, sorry I didn't see you come in. I think you've been here for a while though. If you want to see a style change, you should look at Kuzuki Takahashi, Yu-Gi-Oh creator. His art change is just incredible. Also, you know, Fly High King. Kitty whiskers. Kitten whiskers. JoJo artist as well. Fuck, what's his name? Starts with an A. Araki? That's his name, right? Araki? As much as, even though I'm not a JoJo fan, I fucking love him. Like, I'm a fan of him more than I am of his work, I must say. He just, every time I see an interview from him or see him say something, I'm like, I think this guy's awesome. He's like social anxiety king. He's just a guy that has no idea how people talk. And it makes his own story feel like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm convinced this guy doesn't know what a normal conversation is. But he's like charming about it. Oh. E. Ooh. Oh. E. Ooh. Onyx, that's just translation. Zoro's never called Sanji Sanji, it's never happened. Anytime Zoro calls Sanji Sanji, that's either the anime did that for some reason, or for some reason the translation made him do that, and I just don't understand that. But yeah, never has he ever called Sanji Sanji. Sanji who? Calls him Cook. Curly. Eyebrows. Perv Cook. Pretty Brow Boy, that was a crazy one. Yeah, in the official. So, the first official translations aren't very good. I learned that the hard way. But up to a point, so it's when Stephen takes over, Stephen Poole. By the time Stephen Poole takes over the translation work, it starts to actually be more accurate. But you have to remember One Piece was released during a time of American localization being rampant in outside media, especially in manga and anime. So they weren't translating things for accuracy a lot of the time. A lot of the time they translated it to make it sound cool to the youth. So early manga chapters on the officials, honestly, it's hard to find because Stephen Poole made his own translations from what I know. And they're somewhere. I don't know where they are, but people told me they're somewhere. But this is why I'm saying I feel like they need to re-release the old chapters with new translations. Because the old chapter translations are a product of their time, very much so. I love this panel. This one. First of all, hang on, new thing. Zoro and Usopp playing chess are crazy. Second of all, Zoro's getting fucking washed. He's already got 2 of his pieces. Zoro's got none of his pieces from what we can see. Also, I think Usopp is hiding the king from Zoro. Does he even know how to play chess? I think that's the king he's holding. Oh my god, Zoro's destined to never win this game. Not a chance in hell. What other piece would he be holding? I'm pretty sure he's hiding it from him. And it's his own piece. Meanwhile, he's got 2 of Zoro's pieces. What a dum-dum. Do like Sanji here though, and do like Luffy here. But that's funny. What a bumbler. Who said Elmer Fudd moment, by the way, for Sanji and those darn rabbits? I got another one for you. Elmer Fudd, Sanji strikes again. Why I order? One, 3, 7. Yeah, I don't have it. I'm listening to the snow music while I'm watching or reading Sanji throw in Luffy and Nami to safety in an avalanche. What fun! What merriment! Huzzah! Do-do-do-do. I love you from the start. Do, 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 do. Yeah, da, da, da. Thanks, Wrath. What's a girl to do? I hate this translation. I remember asking Foily about this when I was doing my Alabaster reread. This one. You idiot, don't try to hog the glory. That is not what he's saying. He's saying, you idiot, tell me, like, when you do these things. You have to warn me. Or tell me if you're gonna do these things. Because, Sanji had just thrown Luffy and Nami away from the avalanche to nearly get himself killed. And it freaked Luffy out. Don't try to hog the glory. It's such a weird translation. Me after every stream. Damn! You're right though, that is me after every stream. I didn't mean to move him. I meant to grab this. And I accidentally flung him up a little bit. Get out of the way! This is why. I throw them over there for their own safety. Yeah, hold each other. What chapter is Skypiea? I needed a light. Come on, someone's gotta know. It is not 69. Ban Wrath! Time them out, get them out of here. I don't have time for this tomfoolery. It is not for— Get Salem out of here too. One more little bit like that, the chat is going emote only. You guys think you're funny? Huh? I don't know which one's better to use here. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh fuck, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make that a channel point reward. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. And I wanted it to be just the Luffy Fishman Island standing there. This looks better. But I haven't had, like, the time. I know it's not the music playing during Nothing Happened, but dun 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 is just funny. You got Namby Palm? Aw. Okay, okay. Onyx, people in the chat do, but they're not here. We have Sky, and we have Foily. Does Tsubaki? I don't think they do. But Sky and Foily are both not in here right now. Alright, well, no one gave me the I need a light. Sanji, I needed a light chapter. 284. Alright, good. That was easy to find. And none of you could do that for me. What do I even have the chat open for? I don't see it. What do you mean it's not there? Oh, Onyx, you do. You really do. I'm so envious. Like, I'm so jealous of people who can read it in Japanese, because I have a friend who is Japanese and he tells me you just lose a lot of character when you can't read it in Japanese. And I was like, I know! I'm a filthy, filthy monolingual, like, reader. I can't do anything but read it in English. Wrath, I just don't see it. I'm sorry. It's just not there. No, guys, no one else can see it. No one else can see it, guys. Come on. I think my humor's just very dry. That has to be it. I have a very dry humor. So, the irony just... The sarcasm goes totally over people's heads. The irony, the satire, the sarcasm, all of it. The satire for... Guys, I think Elbaf is going to be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. The fact that was completely missed by so many people... It's crazy. And I was like, someone replied with, girl, I think you need to start adding tone indicators before you get, like, hunted down. And I was like, maybe they're right. But it's so much funnier when it's just dry. Oh, Onyx, they definitely would. Foily would, definitely. Someone explained the joke. Thank God. They said... She's making a joke about how everyone has said that since Whole Cake Island. And none of it has come true. And I was like, oh, thank God someone figured out what I was trying to say. Seriously, stop, you'd know, because I tell the mods. Alright, make them calm. Usually when I'm serious, I tell the mods, alright, let's move on from this topic. Mods kill them. The funniest thing I got is, like, when people weren't understanding my humor was my Zoro video, the first one. And I was like boosting Zoro up. I was like jerking him off like mad at the beginning of that video. And of course that was satirical for how some people talk about Zoro like he's just the perfect character. And I was like, he's just a man amongst men. He's the antithesis of, you know, this is a man. And so many people I saw were sharing that video and going like, oh, she must be like, like a Zoro bro, you know what I mean? Like, you know, people were not understanding. I was making fun of people who are like, this is like the most perfect man. This is man. Like, I was more so making fun of people who think Zoro is what a man is what a man should be, you know? And I just totally went over some people's heads. Zoro and Sanji measuring their schmeed? The dick measuring contest. They're jorking it. I don't know, it's either it's my personal dry humor or it's just an Aussie thing. It was probably the Wings video. However, I will say it's even funnier when people take the joke at face value and they start trying to, like, explain over me. Like, when I say, you know, I think Elbaf is Sanji's Whole Cake Island, and the comments like, did you mean Usopp's? And then it's like, the jokes write themselves. They just write themselves. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to put a tone indicator, because then you see people just start talking over the joke, and it's like, you just finished the joke for me. The funniest one was when I was like, I can't believe Sanji's daddy issues is part of the reason why Wano was saved, because I was talking about Kinemon and Sanji, right? And some people going, actually, it wasn't just Sanji. Also, it wasn't daddy issues. It was just Sanji's kind. You think I don't know that? It's a joke, my guy. You think I seriously think Sanji's daddy issues are the reason Wano got saved? Thank you, Sanji's daddy issues. Thank you, Judge. Mel, wasn't Whole Cake Island Sanji's Whole Cake Island? Damn, can't have fun anymore. Comedy is not legal. Oh fuck, my cucumbers and hummus. Hang on. What door did they go to? Okay. beef to pick. I have beef to pick. I'm about to cut up some cucumbers, or a cucumber, but I have to show you this. They gave me the wonkiest fucking cucumbers I've ever seen. So there's this one, right? Not the worst. Little bit wonky, that's not bad. Then they gave me this one. We are getting progressively worse, right? That's pretty bad. And now, this is the one that made me say, this is ridiculous. At this point, this isn't a fucking cucumber. What is this? This is a creature, you know? This looks like the fucking Pokemon. The Diglett. The Alolan Diglett, whatever it was. I pulled this out of the bag and I said, this is actually ridiculous. Who would pick this up and buy this? How am I meant to cut this into sticks? Anyways, I'll be back. I'll be back, but I'm not happy about it. Oh. Man, next time I order cucumbers, I'm gonna have to actually say, can you pick the straight cucumbers, please? And not them queer cucumbers. Hello. Homophobe. Sorry, Bertha, I just saw you said it's crocodile's hook. Perfectly curved. I like cheese and biscuits. Crackers and biscuits with hummus. Bread as well. That reminds me, I should start making ham, cheese, and hummus sandwiches again. With tomato. Oh, fuck, that shit's good, actually. I should start doing that again. You can also add cucumber to that, too. Damn, I kind of miss having sandwiches. They're just so much work. Put a little bit of hummus on your sandwich and it'll elevate it. I like carrot and hummus. For rabbits, that is. I like that. I like that Wallace and Gromit reference. You're in my trust circle. I've never met a man who likes Wallace and Gromit and isn't a green flag. I think Wallace and Gromit's a good indicator of person. Same goes for Snoopy. I've never met a man. The dirtier, the better. Yeah, you're in my trust circle, Onyx. Oh, my tinnitus. The bar is so low. Just like Wallace and Gromit. And Snoopy. And wash your ass and hands. That's where the bar is. Washing your ass? What about your hands? What about your hands? Quickly! Do you want to know what one of my boomer family friends said to me, and I still think about this? He was like, baths are such a girl thing. Having a bath is such a woman thing. And to this day I think about that. Because I'm like, why are you gendering a bath? And it makes me sad. that this man has probably never really felt the bliss of sitting in a warm water and calming down. I don't want to be stuck! That's something Zoro would say. Baths are such a girl thing. That's why he does it once a week. He feels womanly. God. I stand under the shower for 2 seconds and I don't touch my ass. I just slap my head a little bit and I slap my chest a little bit and I get out like a man. That's how a man has a shower. That 1 bar of soap is optional. Let's go to the other Pokemon playlist. I like this one. Cornea. I love that TikTok. That's that guy saying you're so goofy, and the other guy making fun of him. Goofy, you're so goofy, goofy, Goofy? The dog or the man? I don't know. He's a busy guy. He's got stuff to do. Robin, manga page 5. Incorrect. $5.13. Oh, awesome. Ah, okay, sorry. This shit hurts. It hurts. Hi, Rayleigh. Oh my god, Rayleigh's hot. Oh! Shamrock is like hot, but I'm sorry, there's still no content. There's still no comparison to Rayleigh. Still no comparison to Rayleigh. Rayleigh's like the hottest character to me. Undefeated. I don't want to keep looking at this man! 513. I have to though, I need panels. Panels! I need panels! Jesse! Make more panels, Jesse! Go into the panel lab. Make some panels for me, Jesse. I'm addicted to panels. I love looking at panels. Images and panels, Jesse. Some text, but I won't read it. I need pictures of the Dark King! Lines, Jesse, lines! I love lines! Page 513. I hear bobbing. You can't jump out bobbing. I've got my cucumbers and hummus. I like Princess Bride. I can't remember much from it though. I do remember when he's drinking poison. And it's like a bet. And he's like, I poisoned both our drinks. And the villain goes, why? And he says, because I have an intolerance to poison. No, a tolerance to poison. And I remember how cheesy that was. And now that I think about it, that's something Oda would do. You can't hurt me with poison. I've had it before. Thank you. Aww. He's softer than you think. Accidentally jumped to that panel. Wonder page 668. This is the Alliance. When do they go back in the building? I assume that's around the 670s. What's Bobbing doing? Oh god, where'd she go? Huh? Well, there you are. It scared me. She's sitting up with the plush toys. I need to know where she is, or she's gonna be doing devious things. I'm sure cat owners know. Alright. 680, I think. They do devious things anyway, but at least I can know where they are when they do devious things, you know? Sorry for the ASMR. Nope, Sanji's currently Sanji 678. Yeah, Luffy telling you to run would be scary. Especially, I talk about here how Sanji, of course, is just very sacrificial. And I'm saying during Sabodi, Luffy was telling Sanji specifically to run. Because Sanji kept going back to hit Kuma. Because Kuma kept getting people, and Sanji was very anxious and frustrated about that. Sara's a fucking idiot. I just don't understand. He's so funny. So this is just they've outrun the poison and they just got back into the Punk Hazard base. And you know, Brooke is checking stuff. And then Zoro says, good. And they're yelling, it is fucking not! You nearly killed all of us because you fucking put a hole through the door and let the gas in. Good. God, he's such a dum-dum. Oh, he's ugly! Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta save this this Zoro image. I love getting images of him looking a little ugly. Lolo! Hang on. Zoro, Usopp, Sanji, Nami. Manga page. 6, 7, 8. Why are his veins bulging? Check him out. Hi, Zim. My ugly boy. The bulging veins are devious. He's such a freak. The context for this scene is G5 are about to start fighting them because they're going, you're straw hats and you're pirates. And everyone's freaking out and Zoro's going, ah, ha, ha. He's such a freak. I'm sorry. Freaky, ah. He loves a good fight. He's insane to me. This man loves a fight. And then people will still argue if he actually, likes Sanji or not. And it's like, he literally loves to fight. And he picks on Sanji all the time. I think he likes him. Who's Brig bullying now? Are you bullying Onyx? I'm sorry, Punk has it so funny. Because I was like, I thought it was cute that Sanji was like, oh my god. When he gets switched back, he's like, oh my god, thank god my body is the one that hurts and not Nami's. Thank god she didn't have to go through this pain. But I forgot Usopp is there reacting. Hang on, I gotta save it. This. I'm proud of you, pal. What the fuck is he talking about? God, they're stupid. Also, this is crazy. This is a little crazy, but I'll leave it at that. Onyx, ignore Brigley. Wrigley speaks nothing but air.
Whack his pee-pee.
Get him!
Whack his pee-pee.
Again. Again! Again. More!
Whack his pee-pee.
Again! What is that? 15,000? No, 1,500. No, it is 15,000. You could have Doffy jump scared. I'm out of points! I admire the determination.
Whack his pee-pee.
That was pathetic. That was pathetic. God, I gotta find the chapter that Sanji fights Doflamingo. And Doffy goes, here's a strong one. Brrr. And it's like weird. Manga page 700. Let's go for the 40s and see what we get. Ah, Sabo! Can I just say, by the way, this fishman is so sexy. Hack. Hack, you are sexy. I like him. Alright. Hasn't happened yet. Let's go in the 20s. What? Olivia. Okay, it's just before this, so it's in the 720s. $7.24 seems about right. Banbrigley. I just got to 723. Thank you. So, Doflamingo, every time I see him, I go, oh my god, the horrible man. But his faces are so funny. Like, what is this? What is he doing? Oh, he makes me laugh. So I'm sending that to Anna, because every time I find an ugly Doffy, I have to show her, and we both laugh about it. This is also one of my favorite scenes. When Doflamingo is racing towards the Straw Hats. And they're yelling, "Here he comes!" And Brooke yells, "Go away!" Like he's like a bug. Go away! Oh god. I don't know, something about Doflamingo, fuck, he's horrible, but he's so funny at the same time. Yeah. Go away! Chapter 724. She's so cute. She's sleeping with my plush toys. She is a plush toy. Luffy, Sanji, Nami, manga page 724. la la. La. La la. Oh my god, Lala if you smoked. La la. Oh, that was a good one. Log log. La la. Can I just say, by the way, this panel? Stop it! Is a devious panel, this one. Like, yeah, that's scary. Goodbye, Sanji. Can I say, by the way, something that made me cry laughing? It shouldn't have made me cry laughing, but it did. Is when Duffy and Fujitora appeared in the town square just to shoot at Law, right? Duffy was just shooting at Law. And Zoro was gonna jump forward to help. And then Fujitora just said, "Gravity crush!" And Zoro got sent through the fucking floor. Like he was gone in a second. And Zoro went, "What the?" And just got sent through the earth. It killed me. I just wasn't expecting it. Because I was like, damn, here we go. Oh, he's gone. I could not stop laughing. It was just so sudden to me. Gravity crush. Ah! Eight, 5, 3. Why they end it so quick? This is so Pride and Prejudice. This is like, so this is after Sanji's like, well, I guess I'm gonna die, I'll accept that. And then that one arsehole tries to eat his food. And Sanji remembers, I made that for Luffy, not for anyone else, because Luffy made me a promise. And he's like huffing and sweating. And the guy says, what are you doing? And Sanji says, what am I doing? And then he picks up his basket and he runs! That's a love story. That's a romantic scene. What am I doing? I have to get to the man I love. Like, that's crazy, I'm sorry. I don't know, I never read Pride and Prejudice. I only watched the movies. Maybe one day I should read it. I think the movies are fun. The series as well. Like, I think watching it, for me, is easier than reading it. It's good when you want two people who think they hate each other, but actually they like each other, and they hate each other so much that they actually like each other, do you know? Like, they like each other so much they hate each other. It's kind of peak, I'm sorry. Like, I love you most ardently. That shit rocks, I'm afraid. Anyways, animes, my point remains. That is such a love scene, a romance scene. Oh my god, what am I doing? I have to get to him. Yeah, I can enjoy romance in manga. It just has to actually be there and be written and not come out of nowhere. So, i.e., it usually has to focus on the romance. Like, one of my favorite manga series is Gekkan Shoujo no Zaki-kun, as I've mentioned before. And I loved it. Oh, I love it. I think it's still ongoing. And it's literally about a comedy. Like, it's a comedy, and it's like, girl has a crush. And she's so socially awkward about it. But it's so wholesome. Kids on the Slope, also fantastic. Fantastic with its romance. Please watch or read Gekkan Shoujo no Zaki-kun. It is so funny. Every day I'm mad they didn't make a season 2. Monthly Girls no Zaki-kun is the English version. So you can just type that in. It's called that because he's a manga artist. And he makes shoujo. Not because he's getting girls monthly, but because he's releasing a chapter for shoujo manga monthly. And his name is Nozaki-kun. But it's about, don't be fooled, it's mainly about the lass. Sakura, she's so cute. I love her. No, not from Naruto. From Gekkan Shoujo no Zaki-kun. Bobbing, do you want to leave? Sasuke. I'm so excited. I'm going to a dinner tomorrow night with my friend. And we're getting a set course meal. And I've been there before. It's so yummy. And I haven't been there in like 2 years. Five courses. Mostly small. But the big ones are big because it's Italian. I am a foodie. I love eating. I know you wouldn't guess when you look at me, but I can pack it away like nothing else. My mum was horrified because we went to Brazilian barbecue. And I ate so much meat because Brazilian barbecue is so fucking good. And I was still eating after any of them. And she was like, where are you putting it? She just didn't understand. I think my metabolism is just crazy. I think she was concerned I was doing bad things. You know, I won't say it. And I had to tell her, no, I don't know why. I can just eat a lot. And I don't seem to change. Delicious meats. To be fair, I only seem to have one meal a day. And that one meal a day is just... I do grow an inch a day. It's usually because I don't... How do I explain? I don't realize I'm hungry until, like, I either smell food or I stop working and I go, damn, I'm hungry. I just forget to eat. Oh yeah, I'll eat anything. Favorite pizza? I don't know. I eat any pizza. I do like vegetarian pizzas a lot because they have yummy cheese on them. And sometimes I find when you put pepperoni on a pizza, I don't like it as much. But I do like spicy Italian sausage. If that's on a pizza, I go fucking crazy. I go mental. Or anything covered in cheese. Any pizza covered in cheese. Feta cheese and bocconcini. That is also peak. That's good pizza. You put like 3 different types of cheese on a pizza, I'm gonna eat that shit up. Mozzarella, bocconcini, feta cheese. I'm eating that shit. You cannot stop me. I can't do much of the meaty pizzas. I used to like them. I don't know what's happened. I think I've discovered I'm just not the biggest fan of meat on pizza. Unless it's spicy Italian sausage or prosciutto. I'm not the biggest fan. What chapter does Sanji and Luffy fight? In the 20s? No. 10s? Yes. No. I was wrong. Oh my god, don't listen to me. In the 844? That doesn't sound right. Oh my god, I think you're right. Oh my god, I don't have it downloaded. I'm a fake! I'm a poser! I'm a phony! Oh my god, this is so sad. I'm washed! I'm so washed! Oh wait, hang on. Oh my god, I just didn't call it Sanji page. Oh my god, hurt me. Hurt me. What the fuck? You know what gets me bad, by the way? The same people who are like, that's what I was looking for. I do have it, I'm not a faker. The same people who are like, why didn't Nami see what Sanji was trying to do on Whole Cake Island and slap him? Why couldn't she tell? Are the same people that are like, Zoro would killed Sanji if he were there. They're like the same people. Like, Nami slapped Sanji because she was upset at what he'd just done. And they're like, I don't get it. How can she not tell? And meanwhile, Zoro would have killed Sanji. And again, it's just a... So, Nami defending Luffy is a... no. But if Zoro were there, yeah. I never get it. You can't have a woman stand up for you. God, he was so wet and pathetic. The funniest part here is when his brothers are laughing at him, sorry. I know it's not supposed to be funny, but when we like cut to the panel and he's like crying and his brothers are laughing at him. I know it's not funny, but it made me laugh a little bit. I was like, damn! They're like actually bullying him. It wasn't funny the first time I watched it, / read it, but it was funny the second time. Tling. This is a good one. Tup, out of the way. Ah! Oh, you think that's cute, Carly? You think that's cute? Look what happened to him. Guess what? He got kicked! That cute little face got kicked. No! This is Luffy now. I like how Luffy is both very good at reading situations and sometimes very bad at reading situations. Because he's going, oh my god, Sanji, it's so good to see you. We took all this time to try and get over here. Like, we were worried about you. Meanwhile, Sanji's like having a fucking panic attack. Sanji! Sanji! Oh my god, it's good to see you. I'm gonna throw up. He's either very good at it or very bad at it. I threw up. Maybe that isn't gonna work. Either very good or very bad at reading situations. Is what I said. There are some people, I've talked about this, there are some people that have been like, why was Sanji surprised Luffy came to get him? It's Luffy. And I'm like, yeah, that's how much this guy hates himself. He thought he wasn't worth Luffy's time. Luffy, you know, the guy that was so desperate to have Sanji on his crew that he saved a whole restaurant and was like begging Sanji to join him in the Baratier. That's how much Sanji hates himself. He's clever when it comes to matters that are not him. Because when it comes to matters that are him, it's I am disposable. I can easily be, you know, removed if I need to be for the sake of other people. And that's what he thought with Luffy. He was like, well, I can be the sacrificial lamb. Luffy doesn't need me anyways. Self-loathing but not annoying. That's because he doesn't make Sanji like an incel. Because his self-loathing isn't like a place coming from a place of, oh, nobody likes me. Like, because some self-loathing in media can come off as they're just kind of attention-seeking, you know what I mean? Sanji doesn't do that. He himself just thinks, alright, I am disposable. I will dispose myself when needed. It's not like no one likes me, no one cares about me. He's not sitting there going, oh, woe is me, you know? It's quietly and subtly. I will put myself on the front lines because I'm not needed in any other way. What chapter does Luffy say burn down that flag? Woo! Alright, it's gotta be the 300s. It's 398 for anyone who cares. We don't. Damn. Just say you hate me. Oh my god. Nobody likes me. Nobody cares about me. Wow. My heart. I loved her. Wah. I have to say this music. This Sanji panel. What a good time. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, just rolled in from Frown Town, my god. Sanji, you should smile more. Sanji would have had the most woman experience ever in Whole Cake Island. His experience in Whole Cake Island was already so woman. It would have been even more woman if someone said to him, you should smile more. That would have been the cherry on top. Oops. Meow. That is so true. Luffy regrew his tooth with milk. You did not hallucinate that. Carly, I nearly made the same joke, but I held off. Damn it. Now everyone's gonna think I copied you. Where? Wow. Los Angeles. The city where dreams come true. We finally made it. Real life girls. I want to go back to the sunny. Damn. They should kiss. I wish this said go back to the kitchen. That would have been funny. Make me a sandwich, Sanji. Sorry, Zoro doesn't use his name. Make me a sandwich, cook. He's thinking of Luffy going, yippee, let's eat, and Zoro saying, get back to the kitchen. My two boys are hungry. I think this was anime only, but when Zoro got back up in Onigashima, I'm pretty sure it was anime only, and he turned to Sanji and said, where's my breakfast? That was a pretty good addition. Regret. Yeah, Love Cook is crazy. Madama and Love Cook. I need people to think about that. Madama is like a symbol for love. Like, actually. And Love Cook, imagine hearing those two fight. You'd think they were gay. One calls the other one Love Cook, and the other one calls Madama. Also, Madama are cute. They're cute. I'd be like, are they fruity? Out of context, that shit's crazy in my opinion. Madama and Love Cook. Ugh. Ugh. All things considered, Madama's such a cute name. The Madama is fighting the monkeys outside of Mihawk's Manor. We did it. The Marimo mauling the monkeys outside of Mihawk's Manor. Marimo mauling the monkeys at Mihawk's Manor. Hi. Ew! I still haven't found what game that is. I know where I can find it. I just haven't had the time, as always. Maiming. No, it's not the brat sound. Empreg, shut up. The brat is ew! I'm talking about Kirby. There's a game you play with Kirby, and every time he completes a level, he does like a little noise, but it sounds like he's going, ew! Like it sounds like he's disgusted. He just finished that level. Never done a Kirby. I'm kind of a fake Kirby fan because I've only really played Crystal Shards. But it's all good. Kirby's fun. Crystal Shards is on Switch. I've been kind of wanting to play it, actually. You just gotta download the emulation, N64 emulation on Switch, which is in the store, I think. Less excited for the sequel, more excited for what games they're gonna have on it. Like, I don't know what to think of consoles, you know what I mean? To me, it's like, okay, another console. La. Ooh, that's a good Sanji panel. Perhaps this one. I really like this one. Also, I'm gonna get beaten the fuck up if I say this to the wrong people. But I trust you guys. Why does he look a little bit like Shanks there? In this panel. A little. I don't say he does look like him, just a little bit. Ah! No! 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 Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Oh my god! I just wanted to ask. No, I don't mind it. Like, I like Sanji. I think he's pretty. This is what I mean. Shanks has a pretty face. He just dresses like a bum. Shanks has a handsome face. He does. He just doesn't wash his ass. Oh god, I love these pages. What I really, really, really like about these pages as well is how Luffy's just quiet, letting Sanji talk. Everything about these pages, straight to the dialogues, because he says, I want to go back to the Sunny, and then he says, I just don't have the guts to run away. Isn't that so sad? I want to run, but I'm scared. Like, he's just too scared to run away. And of course, it's reminiscent of when he was a child and he was too scared to run from Judge. And he needed that push from Reiju, otherwise he never would have, you know, been able to run away. He needed that push again. And that's why it's just, fuck, Whole Cake Island's good. That's why when he gets that push, but it's not just from Reiju, it's from Ichiji, it's from Yonji, it's from Niji, and they're all telling him to run. It's literally like an evolution of the scene from when he was a child, except now all of his siblings are pushing him to run. Oh, it's just so sweet. I just love this scene because you still see the scared child like that's inside of Sanji, you know? Like, he's still terrified of this man, but he has Luffy here to help him now. Oh, it's so good. Whole Cake Island is so fucking phenomenal, man. Oh, that's who you are. Ugh. That's who you are, and you've got us. Oh, that's way too much. That's too much, man. That shit's crazy. Damn. Damn, what are they putting in One Piece? This is gonna sound so weird, but when you see the child selves of these characters come through, you know, such as this scene, is when, like, I feel the most emotion. With Robin, like, crying, being able to cry with Saul. That's why that got, like, I'm getting choked up. That's why that got me so bad, because you can see Robin's, like, inner child coming out, being able to come out as she hugs Saul and says, I missed you. I missed you, Saul. Law as well, being able to act immature. You can see a childishness from Law, his child self coming out. Zoro, whenever he, like, fights, or whenever, not fights, but you know what I mean, like, with Sanji as well. Whenever Zoro is, like, also immature, or when he's picking a fight with usually Sanji, or when he's acting kind of dumb, you can see there's, like, a childishness coming out of him, and it's just sweet, because, like, if you're around someone and your, like, child self is coming out, that's, like, a very vulnerable thing, you know? You don't feel like you have to mask this side of yourself, because we've all got a bit of, you know, our child selves inside of us. They all come out from time to time, and when they do, it's usually, like, because you're feeling safe enough to be able to do that. And that's why when you have scenes like this, I just sob. I sob. Even Ace's thank you for loving me, that stemmed from his child self of just wanting love, you know? That was his child heart reaching out, like the child in him reaching out and saying thank you for loving me. It's just, it makes me sob, man. It's always good. Thank you, One Piece. You make me cry. But also, it makes sense for One Piece, because the whole point of Oda in One Piece is, like, it's childish, you know? Luffy's a bit childish, and a lot of people mistake that for stupidity, or they mistake it for immaturity. And it's like, no, he's not immature. He just hasn't let go of that inner child, you know? He's just still hopeful and still happy. Because as we know, people see happiness as childish for some reason. And it's like, you can really see Oda's own inner child coming out when he writes One Piece. So every time I see this kind of shit, it just makes me sob, because it's healing, you know? It's really healing. It's also childish, right? Like, there is a theme of, like, childishness. Same with Bonnie. Bonnie had to stop being a child if she wanted to find her dad and exist in the world she was in. She wasn't allowed to be a child. Like, that whole Egghead arc is literally Bonnie finally embracing her child, you know? She was allowed to be a kid again. And that's why Egghead gets me so bad. Because that was the whole metaphor with her. She had to be an adult if she wanted to survive, or she thought she did. Until her dad hugs her, and she's literally a child, you know, as she cries. It's just so much. And now she's always a child now. Now she isn't changing, pretending to be an adult anymore as she's with her dad. She's allowed to be a kid again. It's just so wholesome. Because it's like, how do I explain? You know how people go, well, my dream is like world peace or something. And you know how there are so many people who say, well, that's like a childish dream, you know? That's the point of One Piece. That's the point. Luffy has a childish dream. A lot of his dreams have to do with just, I want my friends to be happy. It's childish, right? But he doesn't care. He doesn't think it's childish. He just thinks, well, why can't it? Why, you know, why can't they be? Why can't I chase this dream? Same with Sanji. Sanji's all blue dream was incredibly childish. That's why he got made fun of. Tons of the Straw Hats have childish dreams. They majority have childish dreams. But that's the point. They're not going to let anyone tell them they can't achieve those dreams just because they're childish. Because they're not childish, they're dreams. Oh man. That would be a good video, actually. One Piece and, like, connection to childhood. Let me write that down. Hang on. There we go. I'm video farming. Yeah, brave warrior of the sea, right? And all the Straw Hats, all their dreams came from being a child, right? None of them changed their dreams. The only one that didn't have that was Brook. But considering how old Brook is, like, Brook now acts childish, right? He acts spontaneous, he acts silly. Now, as he's achieved, like, he literally looks at the world through new eyes because he's died and come back, right? He looks at the world like a child would. And that's kind of the point of Brook. Yo! That's so true. Also, Thrash, you asked about Peter Pan. I don't know if there's parallels to Peter Pan per se. I think this is just Oda's own person. Because I can't imagine, like Oda's a manga author, right? And he's writing a huge series, and the series is so cheesy and so hopeful, and I can't imagine how many times he's probably been told this is like childish, you know? Like you can tell there's part of his own belief in One Piece. Peter. I mean, Jinbe's whole thing as well was, remember when he was an adult, when we first saw him in Fishman Island, he was jaded. He was incredibly jaded. He did not believe in what Otohime was doing. He thought that, again, was childish. He thought that she couldn't accomplish what she had tried to set out to do. Until Fisher Tiger gave him a boost of confidence. And until he realized Fisher Tiger's own dreams were similar to Otohime's. And then he met Luffy and realized if there's anyone that can help breach that gap between fishermen and humans, it's me and Luffy. And now he carries like the hope of both Fisher Tiger and Otohime. Same with Shirahoshi. But he was incredibly jaded when we first met him. And I think there's even a line in there about, like, you know, give it up, we've had these dreams, when he was, when we first met him in Fishman Island. Not met him, but, you know, his past self. Happy ending, I think, for One Piece. I think straight up happy. That would mean Luffy doesn't die, but I'm still just not sure. Like, I really don't know what's gonna happen to Luffy. But Oda wants to make a happy story. He said that. I'd be surprised if we didn't get it. Like, there's still gonna be some sad things, don't get me wrong. But the last chapter, I think, is just going to be radiating with joy. Oh, Luffy's missing a tooth because Sanji kicked it out of him. And yeah, it grows back, he drinks some milk. Not a joke. Two glasses of milk, please. 2 glasses of milk, please. Now, Blackbeard is a guy that looks like he smells. I can say that much. That man does not even brush his teeth. I've been trying to figure out why cherry pie for so fucking long. And what's even weirder is it's not that Luffy doesn't like cherry pie. It is that specific bar's cherry pie. Only that one. He doesn't hate cherry pie, it's just that cherry pie from that place. For so long, I've been trying to find out, is there actually significance to cherry pie? Because that's what it said in the SBS. Oda was asked favorite foods and least favorite foods of all the Straw Hats. For Luffy, it was any meat. And for Luffy's least favorites, it was a specific cherry pie from a specific establishment. Just that one. How, like, specific. Very specific. And I was like, what does it mean? Like, what the fuck does it mean? I just don't know. I've been thinking about this for eons and I still don't understand. I've been trying to understand the significance of one single bar's cherry pie. And I just can't. I've just fallen to, I just think Oda needed a food at that time and he just picked cherry pie. But that specific restaurant's cherry pie. As you can see, this has tormented me. I've thought about this a lot. I don't have an answer. This might be a rare moment of maybe we are thinking too much about it. A rare moment. I bet Luffy would hate maraschino cherries. Oh my god, this music is perfect for the panel I'm looking at. Bump that shit up. Oh my god, the sun's coming out! I love when I get to use my favorite panels. That much is true. He's not sexy there, he's beautiful. Beautiful in a sad way. This is just a good panel because it's just so wordless. Like, it says everything it needs to. Evangelion's definitely worth watching. Definitely. It's just, I'd say be a little bit open-minded because it's very abstract. Not just the ending, but a lot of it is pretty abstract. Oh, if you're a Berserk fan, you should 1000% watch Neon Genesis then. It'll probably be nothing to someone with a twisted mind like yours. I'm joking. But seriously, no, you should watch it then. Like, memes aside, it is honestly, in many, many places, a work of art. One of my favorite episodes is when Shinji goes through that, like, depressing time and he's just walking around with nowhere to go and with nothing to do. All he's doing is like walking. I'd assume Luffy's gonna fight Blackbeard. Otherwise, what's the point of all the build-up? I want to go back to the sunny. The one-on-one crew fight? I don't know. 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 Don't ask me hard questions. Found it. Me. The way I feel the Blackbeard Luffy fight's gonna play out when/if it happens is it's gonna be, oh fuck, everything's fucked, we're all fucked. Blackbeard's too powerful, the void, it's damned, we're damned. And then by the climax of the fight, and as Blackbeard thinks he has everyone, and like the world is being swallowed, or the Straws are being swallowed by darkness, Luffy pops up with some like, you know, godly light and just starts laughing or something. And I don't mean this in a whoa chills way, I mean this in a oh now Luffy's having fun way, you know what I mean? Like can you see it? Like now it's like, oh, Luffy has gone past that fear, not scared anymore. He saw the void. It was nothing to him. And now he's back to laugh. And it's just gonna be a ha 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 as he's like bouncing around and Blackbeard's going, what the fuck? Like I think that's gonna be it. Or it's gonna be like Avatar: The Last Airbender, where Aang is trying to bend the fire bending out of the Fire Lord, and he's like about to be overtaken by the Fire Lord's evilness, as he only has that centimeter left, and it goes, oh! That's what's gonna happen. I'm not saying he's gonna take away Blackbeard's devil fruit. I'm saying that he's about to be swallowed by the void and then the light of God, you know? Aside from that, I don't know. I just know however the fight ends with Blackbeard, it's gonna be silly. Silly in a good way. Silly in a Luffy way. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, here's the thing, and this is what I think, right? The thing with... Now, and guys, this is why I'm thinking these things. The thing with Blackbeard's fruit and the way I think it works is it like nullifies devil fruit powers, doesn't it? That's why he hit Ace, because like his fruit made it so he could hit Ace physically. He couldn't turn into fire because of Blackbeard's yucky little devil fruit, right? So my thing is, okay, let's say Blackbeard's devil fruit does do that. This is why I think Nika is not specifically the devil fruit. Nika is just willpower and liberation that can come out of anyone, right? And that's why I think anyone can honestly hit a point of Nika, because it's not just Luffy. The liberation isn't just stored in the Luffy. It's simply that's the purest form of liberation. So I can see Blackbeard's like, haha, you can't use your fruit because I'm voiding you. And he uses Gear 5 anyway, and Blackbeard's like, what the fuck is going on? And the whole thing is like, well, it's not the fruit, it's liberty, you know? This is why I don't think Gear 5 is specific to Luffy or to the fruit. But we'll see. We'll see in 10 years or more when it actually happens. And I'll get back to you. Hey, Vodka. I'm the big fat panda. No, I do think One Piece is gonna have a Kung Fu Panda ending. Anyone can be the Dragon Warrior. I seriously do believe that. As I don't know why Oda's story would be, actually, only Luffy has liberty, you know? Only Luffy is Mr. Freedom. Oh fuck, I might watch Kung Fu Panda after this. I kind of been wanting to. We are the One Piece. Watch party? Maybe. We'll see if I feel up to it. Because I gotta get to bed semi on time tonight. I can't be getting to bed at like 6 AM tonight because I actually have to go out tomorrow. I say go out, I'm going out to a dinner, but I can't be waking up at like 5 PM and getting ready for a dinner at 6, you know? Oh, what are you doing? We are won the cruise. Yeah, actually, it is time to drown for that. La la la. Everything I love is going to die. Baby, keep your big mouth shut and stop wasting my time. No, 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 no. There it is. Proud in the end. 486. Sorry. Do you live in a One Piece household? Or Do they simply tolerate you? It's a One Piece household. So, Brittany. So I live with a couple, Brittany and Aaron. I love them. Brittany, she likes One Piece. She enjoys when I talk about One Piece. She's watched a bit of it. She's not like a mega fan or anything, but she thinks it's like a sweet and nice story. Aaron is fellow One Piece head. Aaron's the one that has all the volumes of One Piece in this house. How do I say your name? Sergey? I'm gonna call you Sergey. This isn't about Robin and Sanji's relationship per se. This is just about the Help Me Robin scene and why it's significant. But I can do relationship videos with the Straw Hats. Thank you for being happy for me. La. Oh my god, my hair smells so nice. I put like a spray in it and I went to go feed the cats with Brittany and she just stared at me. She said, "You smell good." Kappa! Kappa? Why do you hate Kappa? Kappa. Kappas are cute. Oh my god, did you see the Kappa in Wano and go, "Oh my god, yuck!" Literally a Kappa hater, and for what? Kappa! They're fun. There's a jewel in your bum and they just want to get it out. Kappas are awesome. Why? Why do you hate that emote? Zem, you ban one more person for that emote. You go on timeout. And you know what that means? You can't make polls anymore. Because you're going to have to work back the poll privilege. Because I like that emote. Yeah, that's right. You're my mod. You listen to me. I want Kappa. I'm not saying that. Try it. You'll lose poll privilege. Go on. No, the way poll privilege works is you gotta like wait 3 months or something to be like as you're a mod. No, I like the emote. It's funny. It's a good emote. Don't you dare get anyone for that emote. This is my chat. You are simply my god, and I tell you who to execute. You don't choose. I do like that kappa. You can put people in microwaves, just not for kappa. Because I like it. I must say the funniest emote is Pepe stare. The one where Pepe just stares straight at you, like facing forwards. That one gets me every time. Yeah, that one! Every time someone uses that, I always chuckle. Why is he looking at me like that? Oh, we reached 30 minutes, guys. Oh, thank God. How much do I have left? Oh, preemptive, yay. Let's go. Honestly, I'm thinking of ending this a little bit earlier. It's not even midnight, actually. I'm making really good time, but I'm thinking of ending this a little bit earlier so I can do the sponsorship and send it off to them, and then have the sponsor done so I can upload this the second it's done. But it depends how I do. If I hit 1 AM and I'm still editing this, I think I'll end it early, and then I'll finish this tomorrow. Guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. What? What did she mean by this? I know that one, Thresh. Your son inadvertently, we hope, sent my gorgeous granddaughter an appalling picture. It's not funny. Why is she talking like an Oblivion NPC? Inadvertently. A ghoul. A ghost. The cranium. A skull. A cadaver. A skeleton. Arachnid. A spider. A cemetery. La 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 la. There it is. La 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 la. Cap is good. Cap is good. It makes me laugh as well. Whenever you say an unfunny joke, people send Kappa. And it makes you realize, damn, that wasn't funny, was it? How long will I be in the chat? What do you mean? Do you mean streaming? I don't know. To be fair, probably an hour. If I don't finish this in an hour, I gotta do the sponsorship segment.
Whack his pee-pee.
Damn. Nom nom. Nom nom. There are just too many chapters of One Piece. I'm sick of it. We need less chapters of One Piece. Um. La 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 la. Ew! Out in the end, everything I love is going to die. God, I love Black Maria. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I was thinking, and this is going to be really, really, really strange, but I was thinking about the significance, and I know this is weird. I was thinking about the significance of Robin's cowboy hat, because again, that cowboy hat is what connected her to Baroque works. It wasn't her, it was Baroque works. That's why she's never worn it again since the time skip, right? And she wore it in Alabasta, and then she wore it in Skypiea, but it went flying in Skypiea after Zoro accepted her in the crew and saved her, and then she never wore it again. The only time she wore it again, this is a stretch, okay? I'm not saying this is true, but the only time she wore it again was in Subodi, because in Subodi, they were now a fully formed crew at that time, and it was like a rebranding of Robin's self, and the cowboy hat was now not Baroque works, it was hers, right? However, in Subodi, they split up because of Kuma. And I'm not saying this is going to happen to the same extremes, but I am looking at Robin's bangs, how she got her fringe back in Elbaf, and then I'm looking at Subodi and how she put that cowboy hat back on in Subodi. And again, it's a stretch, but now I'm thinking, are they going to get split again by the end of Elbaf? Again, that's an incredible stretch. I know that's insane. I know that's like a Mel, you're thinking too much about it. But now I have a sneaking little feeling and suspicion that Elbaf is going to end with the Straw Hats getting yeeted somewhere else in like separate areas. I don't think they're all going to be individually yeeted the same way as they did in Subodi. But like, I'm not saying it's going to lead to another time skip, but I am saying I wouldn't be surprised if after Elbaf, or once Elbaf ends, Oda separates them for one reason or another, because who the fuck knows what is, you know, what's gonna happen in Elbaf, right? But I don't know. I don't know. Never wear the same clothes twice ever again. Hello. Kiss me with your ice cream. Howdy, howdy, howdy. This is Pokemon music. Oh my god, every time this song plays, people go, what? This is Area Zero from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Banger, I know, right? They call you cry baby, cry baby. Let me go freaking care. Pokemon's got good music. It always has had good music. I think Toby did do this one. Old mate Toby. Mount Coronet, by the way, is an insane fucking song. I remember when Cynthia's, of course, theme as well, but I remember when I first went to Mount Coronet and Pokemon Diamond. And I went, what? Oh, this song is crazy. Oh my god, Flamingo, did you not know? Yeah, Toby Fox made like half the songs for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It was really fun trying to guess if he, trying to guess which ones he did when I was playing it. I mean, Undertale music's like okay. I'm kidding, actually. I haven't actually listened to the only Undertale song I actually know is I don't know any other Undertale songs. I once knew someone, I don't really know them anymore, it was like online. This was years ago. They got really angry at me for not playing Undertale. They were like, how have you not? How have you never played it? And I was like, I don't know, I don't play games. It's like free, it's like $1 now. I don't know, I don't play games. They got like really mad at me. I barely talked to them, by the way. It was like in a server and I was like, what the fuck? Like, damn, I'm sorry, I just haven't played Undertale. Yeah, video games are for babies. Especially pixel baby games. Why is it a pixel game in 2020? Or whatever year it came out? We don't have pixel games anymore. Everything needs to be 4K and 120 FPS if it wants to be a game. Macho! I can't play Katamari music as much anymore because I get in trouble. But I miss you. Papaya, papaya, papa. Yeah, 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 yeah. No thanks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's gone a bit too high. Mecha Lolabia. Fuck off, that was not funny. Not funny, didn't laugh. -2. La 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 la. There was no police. Lolo. I hate you. la la la. Yeah! Alright, I've gotten to the thanks for watching. I get to pick a funny image to use. This is my favorite part. Let's see what I can find. I could play Mario Party today, but I need to make the sponsor segment first. I don't know how long that's going to take me. Probably an hour. Because I gotta record it, and then I gotta edit it. It's only like a minute, but oh, it takes some time. I'm gonna look through my folders. Alright. Currently looking for images. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick images, and then you guys vote. You guys vote on what I put on the end. I just have to find images I like first. We don't even know what the images are. But yes, once the images pop up, start getting that poll ready. Alright, I found 3. I'm gonna pick between 5, I think. So let me find 2 more. Alright, I have 5 images. Hang on. I nearly have 5 images. Never mind, it doesn't want to send. Oh my god, fuck me, hang on. Very good, very good. Alright. Let me save them. Thrash, get that out of here! I'm not using that. I know which one I'd pick. Because it keeps making me laugh. I'll make that one the last one. The one that makes me laugh. Good, hang on, let me now sort these out. Because I want to somehow put them all on screen for everyone. Alright. Alright, here they come. Are we all ready? Alright. So this is your first option. Are we ready? You have to be ready! This is your first option. Alright? That's meme 1. This is number 2. We all gotta look at that one? Okay. This is number 3. This is number 4, not so much a meme, just an image I think is really funny. It's just Zoro doing that. I'm a big fan of that one. And now the last one is the one that keeps making me laugh. No, this last one, ready? This one keeps making me laugh. Just the ending of the video when I say thanks for watching. It doesn't have to make sense. Those are your options. Yummy hot chocolate. Zim will now make the poll. I gotta get rid of these guys. I'm gonna move them. Sorry, I killed them. I gotta move yummy hot chocolate over here so you guys can see it. There you go. Those are your options. Squid birth. Right. Yummy hot chocolate. It make me laugh. Hi. You're like, thanks for the quality, and meanwhile I have all these shit posts on screen. Greta content. Greta opinions. Oh god. Doo-doo. Real Thunberg options. You like Squidbirth and Judo, Zoro? I think I know what's winning this. To be fair, I kind of forced my own bias upon you with the, yeah, that's my favorite. But it does make me laugh. Yummy hot chocolate. Yeah, not the biggest image on the screen. Alright. Monkey won. Squidburst didn't get a single vote. Alright. Monkey it is. Oh! Well, that was an accident. He turned into a hat. Yummy hot chocolate. Okay. That's it then, I'm done. The video is done. Sorry, I'm sitting like a monkey. And I didn't realize I was looking like that. Anyways. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry for the manspreading, you weren't meant to see that. Ow. That hurt my hand. Alright. Sorry, the poll was on Twitch. I apologize for that. I don't know how to poll on YouTube. Thank you everyone. I appreciate it. The video will be out once the sponsor says yes to the thing I have to make for them. So until then, please keep an eye out. I will probably be back tomorrow to then make the chapter review. Maybe not tomorrow actually. I'll probably write the chapter review tomorrow and then record it, and then I'll be back for the chapter review. Should be pretty good. So yeah, until then, I'll see you when I see you. Let me get in my box. Alright. Thank you everyone. Please keep an eye out for this video. That would be lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I hope you enjoy it when it's out. I hope it renders properly. Render prayers, everyone. Please render prayers. And I will see you when I see you. Alright. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye.